Not sure how I feel about how abruptly the music cuts off there. I should look into that. Probably something I can do about it. But hello, good evening. Yesterday was supposed to be my test run for all this new shiny stuff. I was just going to play some Mega Man. But then I got sick. So that was cool. I'm still kind of sick. But I'm better than I was yesterday. But I feel like playing Etrian Odyssey again. That's what we're gonna do. Lock that. So since last stream, I did a little level grinding. Okay. I went from 39 to about 42, and now what's left to do is I think I have 8 quests to finish. Yeah, so I have to kill some FOEs in the 3rd Stratum that I have not fought yet. I'm also going to, again, slightly bump down the volume. That's probably fine. Okay. So I guess I'll go for the Wraith monsters first. See what they get me. They were on... There weren't any on 12. They were on 13. Okay, they are blue now. And since these are Wraith monsters, ghosty types, I'm gonna guess that they resist physicals but are weak to fire, perhaps? We'll see. Roaming Wraith. We'll start with an analyze and go from there. May curse. That's a lot of TP though. Okay, let's see what this guy does. It's a lot of slash damage. I'm not sure if he's weak to fire. Weak to ice, okay. No conditional drop. Vulnerable to blind, vulnerable to petrify, also vulnerable to curse, but curse is a useless ailment anyway. And he uses fire attacks. So Blaze Prayer might actually help me a little bit, but we're going to use Hail Prayer. And if it's weak to ice, then Ice Peck will do some good damage. Nice chain double. What did he just dispel? He took away my prayer, so now I have to use that again. Okay, it seems like he does like a flame sign into Hellfire as a 2-hit combo, and if you hit him with ice, it throws off the combo. That's good to know. Well, it's time to Dance Oracle him. Time for a big damage turn. Come on, give me some chain doubles. Hell yeah. There we go. Illusory Cloth. What do I get for this? Mirage Fist, Phantom Arch, Phantom Robe. What is Insulator? Resists heat. I can probably skip this, because Cast It has that increased strength, which probably makes it about as good as Mirage Fist in terms of damage. So I think I can skip that. However, the bow is strong. Not that much stronger. How strong is Hellfire? That would help. Whoa. Ranged fire attack to all enemies. Uses int. That's not very good. Yeah, I can skip that probably. The attack power would be nice, but that's a lot for what I need to do to get it. I think I want to go for this though. Int plus 5 is good. There we go, a little bit of an upgrade. I really wouldn't mind the bow, but I feel like that's too much effort to be worth it for 5 attack. Okay, now I want to go to... I hate these unexplored tiles here. I can handle that later though. I think I want to go to 14F. I need to fight the new FOEs, the armor guys now. I can get a back attack on him. Because he hasn't turned around yet. Okay. Now. I'm going to use lightning on these guys. At least at first. Nice doubles. It's weak to fire. But if you hit it with fire, it reacts very unfavorably. I would like to avoid that. However, getting this conditional, you have to kill him with fire. So I'll probably chip him with lightning and then do like a big fire damage turn to finish him off. I think would be the way to go. Ow. That was some hefty damage. I wonder how much this would help me heal off if I use split spirits. Let's try it. Never seen how much damage it does before. I'm also going to chain blast him just to try to keep his actions under control. Wow, I only got Leg Seal out of that. Okay, good thing he went for the Hawk and then missed. That saved me a turn. Okay, I'm going to go for the shot combo again. And then next turn I'll try to set up a big fire damage kill. He imbued me with fire element and confused me. Okay. He's charging up. I might be dead. That was close. Okay, I got both items though, so that's good. Also can use this opportunity to explore this entire room. But that was dicey, let's get out of here. I hope that I don't need to kill more of him. I'm gonna save. And then check with these what I get if I sell these. Order. Black Prince. Heavenly Gift. I can skip those. Because right now my mage uses a staff, not a gun. Hello, Flack. Thank you for— oh, I have that in the wrong place. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're supposed to go way up here. I recently redid all my scenes with new stuff, so some things are not aligned correctly still. Love the Etrian art style. The art's really good. It's all done by— oh my god, why am I forgetting their name? I have to look this up. Imakai Yuji. Does all the character and class art. They've also done art for a few other things, like I know they have some characters in Fire Emblem Heroes. Okay, I think I need to soft reset because I did not need to sell those items after all. And no items, okay. Are those default names? Did you name them all as Tasty? I named them all after desserts. My guild is named Dessert. What I like to do is I pick a theme. And then I name all the characters after that. I've done breakfast foods, I've done spices, I've done old people names. I've done animals. Wrong place. A lot of people like this bartender for obvious reasons. 2 obvious reasons. Okay. You're back. And he brought back what the client asked for. Nice work. He brought back 2. The client's going to be thrilled. I can't believe this is what he wanted. Just a piece of armor. Well, I guess whatever makes him happy. I know he's a collector, but I'd love to know how a chunk of armor could bring anyone such joy. I collect weird stuff, so I kind of understand. Really? Didn't realize you were into this sort of thing. Ha. Well, let me get you your reward. Another job well done. 2 silver ingots. Hell yeah. Where do I put this point? Might as well max Dance Oracle. Hawk may blind one enemy line. I don't know how good this is. Aerial Talon sounds pretty good. They bind target's head. then I have to dump a bunch of points into Hawk Arrow too. And Hawk Arrow just seems worse than Wing Thrush. Finishing shot's always safe. She is very cute too. Big old bunny ears. God, that's expensive for a healing item. Let's get 3. Probably worth it. Okay. Off to 15F. I'm sick of this graveyard. I want to leave. We should fight him together. Lily is very cute too. I made them wait here while I did a whole bunch of prep. Stay here and hold off the rest of the raids. You do that. It is not often you get a 6th party member in these games. Spirit Evoker. Summon a Wraith with bonus health into an available slot. Okay. What honorary dessert will she be? That is a good question. Something fruity, because her hair is pink. That's all I got so far. Might as well get these out too. Shortcake is the hair makes you think of a strawberry. I think that works, yeah. Strawberry shortcake. That's what she can be. I think I'm ready. Once past the toxic marshes and into the Great Hall, you see something distinctly inhuman waiting within. Does he have like a big Egyptian hat? That's funny. Beside you, Lily trembles with a mix of anxiety and anger. You did it. You abused the Ring of Undying. Swan would weep to see what you've become. Lily's words confirm that the monster before you is the entity you're after. The Wraithmaster speaks, Its voice the sound of metal tearing. Is that what he sounds like? I was never sure what voice to give him before because he talked so pompously. I just tried to give him a British accent. I am the undead king, ruler of these ruins. For those who venture into my lair, only death awaits. He's very like comically cartoon villain evil. The undead king's eyes swing toward Lily. A descendant of my nemesis. You shall not have the Ring of Undying. For you, there will be only death. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh, he has a bird on his back. That's nice. Undead Fencer. Okay, so they look like the FOEs from 11F, but they're not exactly the same. And of course he's sitting pretty in the back line. Well, first I need to kill these guys up front. Sacrifice a Wraith before an arranged fire attack on all enemies. Okay, so I guess her whole thing is like summoning these Wraiths and then sacrificing them as ammo. Flame Bomb sounds like a good idea. Bye-bye, Wraith A. Range stab to all, ice attack to all. Okay. Okay, I guess he makes these skeletons block for him. I thought he might be fire weak, but he doesn't seem to be. Let's do a Yugi Nanoaz. He can't be fire weak, otherwise I'd be doing more damage. Nice normal attack. He throws away his wings, which makes him a different mob, so the analyze I just did is useless. Very funny. Let's try lightning. Oh, that looks like lightning weak. I'm just gonna combo off on him. Oh, I see. When his wings are gone, he's weak to everything. There was so many attacks and his HP barely budged. I did a pretty good chunk there. You have Tri-Magic. Oh, she has Chain Blast too. Chain Blast is incredibly busted. I'll use Flame Bomb. This should hit even harder than the last turn because I'm using... If I use Dance Oracle, it dispels my Bolt Prayer and will drop his resistance to lightning. Even more than it already is, so I can combo off on him. Chain Blast is so ridiculously strong. I got the full bind on him. Give me some double chains. Attempted to attack, but there were no undead archers. Sucks for you. What do I even do with Bunt when all parts are bound? This is where it would have been nice to spec into Leading Blow, but I never did. Fuck it, normal attack. Almost every skill in the game requires use of either head, leg, or arm. So with all three bound, he pretty much can't do anything. Unless he throws his wings back on. Still bound. Okay, that's good. That still takes a turn. Okay, I don't have the fast chance yet. Dance Oracle. Target arrow. Okay. I think if I get a double chain or two, I win here. Ah, no double. If he makes his guys guard for him, he can block me from the kill this turn. I could just dumpster on one of these fencers and hope Chain Blast kills him. Something is going to hit him from this. He'll be dead this turn. Oh, making them guard for him needs his legs, so we can't even do that. Bye-bye. Easy, easy fight. This composition is really, really good at handling bosses. Because like chain combos just rip bosses apart. Undead Fencer, Undead Archer, Undead King. Undead King again. Oh yeah, I guess when he has his wings he counts as a different monster. The Undead King, ruler of the Stratum for eons, slowly begins to tip forward. Before the creature's body hits the ground, however, it vanishes as if only an illusion. Where the corpse would have fallen, you find nothing but a gleaming ring. After all these years, I'm free. Lily buries your face in her hands and falls to her knees, sobbing with happiness. You pick up the ring and hand it to her. As you do, she wipes your tears away. Sorry about that. It just hit me all of a sudden. She scratches the back of her head in embarrassment and looks up to you with an honest smile. Cute. Thank you so much, everybody. My mission is complete, and now my ancestors can finally rest in peace. As Lily thanks you, you spot Solar approaching from behind her. Guess it's over. Just wish I could have let the Undead King taste my blade, too. It's fine, though. Got the ring, Lily? It's finally over. Good. Then we're done here. Let's get back to the city and get some rest. The Harbinger looks over to you. When she does, she shoots you a mischievous smile instead of her usual taunting smirk, then sets out. Hey Solar, wait for me! I better get going, you guys. Thank you so much for everything. Lily bows to you, then runs off calling after Solar. I'm not sure if we see them again after this, since their mission is done. Maybe we do. You successfully helped the pair of them. You can report back to the council on the matter, if you're inclined. First I need to get this room nice and mapped, because I like when my maps are pretty and perfect. Very important. Bye-bye, Shortcake. I hope I get to see her again. Okay, where the hell are the stairs? The map system is actually really, really cool. I love it. I love that, like, just like the going along, mapping out your own progress. And for the people who find this tedious, there is also a function to auto-map any walls you walk adjacent to. Really gets that dungeoneering vibe. Exactly, that's what they were going for. Am I losing it? Did I miss the stairs somehow? Hello? There's nothing else in here, right? Do these have the stairs? No. That's not along the walls, right? Maybe it's somewhere else. Something about this wall seems peculiar, but nothing in particular stands out to you. Okay, that's a dead end. But An accessory I have equipped tells me something is here. Maybe I do have to go back to town first. I brought all these consumables, I didn't even need a single one. But the one consumable I did not bring was an Ariadne thread. Okay. We will walk back. Nice encounter. I'll just ice spec them. There we go. I really love how this game handles status effects. Most games like this, status effects are completely useless in random encounters because they die too quickly. And then any boss you would want to use them on is immune to it. But the random encounters are difficult and dangerous enough to warrant actually statusing them. And most bosses can be hit by some statuses, or at least most of them. But then they gain a temporary resistance to that status. You can't just like lock them down with paralysis forever or something like that. I think it works out to be pretty cool. Go away. I've beaten these guys up enough, I don't need to fight them again. Okay. Buy a thread. Very important. What does this guy's hat give me? King's Rod. Pretty strong, but I can't afford it. I'm broke. Okay, let's put this stuff away. Looks good. Okay, let's turn this in. He'll give me some money, probably. Ah, Dessert Guild. I'm told Lily and Solar made it back to the city safely. I'm also told you defeated the Undead King. On behalf of the council, I thank you for a job well done. I hope you accept this as a reward. Oh yeah, money. That's a lot of money too. Good stuff. So, now you've reached the end of the third stratum. There's still so much we don't know about the labyrinth. According to your report, you found no stairs leading farther up in the hall of the Undead King, correct? I'm confident there's a path that leads to the next stratum somewhere, though. Desert Guild. Once you've rested up, will you continue to investigate the third stratum? I'm certain there's something connecting it to the fourth stratum. I guess I have to go back to that spot I checked, and then it'll probably let me through now. Shit, I forgot to make it night. So how this stratum works. In the day, these sunlight tiles become active that I'm standing on. And the undead FOEs, they can't wander into the sunlight. They either die or they just refuse to go into it, so you can use it as a safe spot for them. But also in the day, these poison forests come alive. And they do a lot of damage when you step on them. Get out of here. And if you're smart about avoiding the FOEs, it's smarter to go around at night instead of day. There appear to be cracks running alongside it, and you feel a faint breeze from the other end. Maybe there's a secret passageway. Why couldn't you have noticed this before? When you slowly push against the cracks, the wall crumbles and reveals a small hole. It's wide enough for one person at a time. Continue? Yes. After passing through the secret passageway, an unknown area spreads out before you. Perhaps this path continues toward the very summit of Yggdrasil itself. With high hopes in all your hearts, you take a step into the unknown. Of course this room's full of damage tiles too. 20, 20, 20. There's the stairs. Those are some vicious tiles, yeah, they hurt a lot. There are ways to mitigate them, like there's an item called Guard Soul. And I think one of the classes has a skill that reduces or eliminates damage from 4 tiles. But I just avoided it by exploring the whole place at night. What should I raise? Let's get Chain Double to max, because Chain Double's busted when it procs.
Yes.
And there we go. Okay, new stratum.
足を踏み入れればそこは輝く水晶の洞窟。
One look will take your breath away. A cavern of shimmering crystal.
を夢見る者たちがここに来れば、ツルハシを手に一心不乱に財宝を求めるのだろう。
Pretty.
だけど輝く水晶の光に惑わされ、奥へ奥へと進むうちに、人は皆見慣れぬ場所へと連れ去られてしまう。綺麗な花にはトゲがあるように、美しい宝には相応の危険が存在しているのだ。第4階層、工芸の衝動。
Lucent Hollows. Nice crystal cave. As you climb the stairs and ascend to the next stratum, you emerge in a crystalline labyrinth littered with shining ores. You can see valuable and rare ores among the shining crystals. It's time to explore this labyrinth of crystal and shimmering light. I'm very happy to not be in that horrible graveyard anymore. That is a not yet unlocked shortcut. Let me get my bird out before I forget. A ball there. New battle BGM. Bolt Crest. See if they're weak to fire. That looks like an ice weakness to me. Warp Foldstone. Crystalline monster is yellow as lightning. Its core can be collected if its body is first numbed. So I guess if you paralyze it, you get its conditional drop instead. And it just so happens that I unlocked a paralysis skill on Bunt. Blue, white, silver leaves for so peak. It's such a good look. Like, some of the Stratums can be a little boring. But this one is definitely not. What is this? As you continue through the shimmering halls, you find a giant crystal blocking the way. There doesn't seem to be any space around it. You can tell the path continues beyond. Try striking the crystal several times, but it doesn't seem likely you can break it. Okay. As you make your way through the labyrinth, you come to a dead end and find a crystal that shines more brightly than any other. Some pieces of the hexagonal crystal have chipped off, but it's still quite beautiful and seems like it'd be valuable. Put it in your backpack and continue on your way. Draconic Shard. Okay. Hypnobat. Cave Leech. Oh no, they have a party sleep attack. Please no. That's so mean. I'm not sure how I deal with that. Did I miss like a path somewhere? Veil one time. Would be nice to have an effect like that. I think I might actually. I just don't have it unlocked yet. May prevent a binder ailment at the cost of a buff. Well, that takes too much setup. Because I would need to cast a buff first and then use this. Is there anything else I can do? Well, it doesn't have all that much health. My best bet is probably kill it before I can move, but I also don't have enough speed for that. At least not yet. I'll see if I can buy, like, sleep resist gear. Oh, hello, Sirik. Oh boy, I've been waiting for you guys since I heard you've been exploring a new stratum. I hope you brought me back something rare. New materials really raking the cash. That look on your face. Let me guess. You found some pretty interesting stuff, right? I did. I do it. Come on, let me take a peek. Eoris is the name of the town. The city is called Eoris. So his shop is Eoris Marketplace. Looks like a shard of dragon crystal. It's a scale from the legendary crystal dragon, or so the stories say. Whatever it is, it's rare. Oh, sorry guys. Bad news is, it's too fragile to forge into equipment. It'd just shatter. But the good news is, foreign traders and rich nobles are willing to pay big money for them. I'll take it off your hands for a good price. So, don't hesitate to sell these to me if you come across more. Alright, I guess that's all for now. There's a giant crystal blocking your path. Let me see. Oh, give me 1 sec. Be right back. Ew, sorry for the wait. Boy, is this heavy. Here, I want you to have this. Heavy pickaxe. I made this a while back to help miners, but it's too weighty for most folks to lug around. But it packs a real wallop, so I'm sure it'll break up those crystals that are in your way. And if you find even shinier crystals further in, you know who to sell them to. Oh, see you. Okay, bye. How much does he give me for this crystal then? 650. That's not bad. Wule Shinji. Sleep gas. I'm not seeing anything that looks like sleep resist. Oh, please. The enemy I need sleep resist against drops the item I need to make the sleep resist accessory. Very funny, Atlas. Very funny. I only need 5 of them per buy, so if I want to make my full party sleep immune, I need to drop 25 of them. And I'm pretty sure by the time I drop 25 of those, I'll be strong enough to just outspeed them and blow them up anyways. I guess I just have to deal with them for now. Oh yeah, where's this guy? Oh, so the boss is a giant bat. I have an approximate memory of having played this before, many years ago. The boss is not a giant bat. You've turned all maps in the third stratum of the Fed Necropolis. Thanks to you, we better equipped to brave the dangers of the third stratum. Please take this as a reward, Dessert Guild. That was a brio wrist. Brio sounds like something I can eat. Feel better knowing it was of use to you. Okay. What does this thing do? Brio wrist. That's a lot of vitality. That's so much defense. Where's Cookie? Since Cookie is like a pure supporting character, her stats don't matter all that much, so it's either I give a utility accessory or I just give her defense. Plus 30 defense and 30 vitality would be pretty cool. But this all-site crystal is so useful for exploration too. Like if I'm ever nearby a secret on the map, it highlights it highlights it with a yellow exclamation mark. Cookie reminds me of... I never know how to pronounce her name. Zalhamlina. It does a little bit. What do the other shaman sprites look like? I recolored this one a little bit, but usually shaman looks like these four. But they also like pretty freely let you mess with the color schemes. And although my first playthrough of this game was years ago, I remember that I ran Botanist. Who are these cute little guys? They do actually resemble Harvins a lot. Now that I think of it. Botanist is just Zero. They look extremely similar. Oops, wrong button. Get me out of here. You also got like your animal people. They're all the physical classes, like Rover, Maserao. This is a pretty good Necromancer design. I like these. Master has some cool art. They do. And Earthlings are kind of like your regular humans, the everyman. But they're good at being mainly status inflictors because they have high luck. So they make really good Harbingers, really good Pugilists. Harbinger is really cool. My main damage dealer, my first playthrough, was Harbinger. But I'm trying to do things differently this time. The first time I played this, it came out in 2017 in North America. And then like a couple days, I bulldozed through the first 3 Stratums. And then I got distracted by a Conclave event and kind of stopped playing for like 4 years. So my memory of like the end part of the game is better than my memory of the first part. It's a lot more recent than I expected. It's It's a 3DS game. I think it came out in Japan a lot earlier and it took a bit to get localized. When did this release in Japan? 2016. So it took a bit over a year to get localized. Okay, now I can break these crystals. When you return to the crystal cave, you spot a guard with a troubled look on his face.
Konnichiwa.
Ah, Dessert Guild. Good work exploring the labyrinth. Though he's looking right at you, something about the guard seems gloomy to you. You can try talking to this gloomy guard. What's up, Mr. Guard? Well, the dragon crystals you brought back drummed up a lot of interest. The guard mentions how Sirik spread word of the valuable crystals throughout the city. As a result, a lot of inexperienced adventurers and even regular townsfolk trying to strike it rich are heading into the 4th Stratum. The council ordered me to warn anyone inexperienced before they enter the labyrinth. I'm sure you'll be fine. If you come across anyone who looks like they could use some help, please lend them a hand. The guard gives you a slight bow. You nod in return and continue into the new section of the labyrinth. Okay. But you're unable to break this crystal before. This time you have Sirik's pickaxe with you. Might be just the tool you need to shatter the crystal and open the path. Smash. Ah, it takes multiple turns, I see. Strike the crystal with the pickaxe twice, shattering it into fist-sized shards. If you come across any more crystals like this, you should be able to get past them using the pickaxe. With nothing blocking your way, you can finally start exploring the 4th Stratum in full. I like how they just popped a guard there, like, brother, the bats are going to eat him alive. There was actually a side quest storyline in the 2nd Stratum about the guards being upset about adventurers outperforming them in the labyrinths. I don't think this crystal enemy is that dangerous. So I should probably prioritize the bats. Yeah, I don't think I'm worried about the bats. Corkscrew. Inert sugar core, if I paralyze. I think that lets me buy Amritas. Although I'm not sure how useful buying Amritas is, because I can just TP restore out of battle using pancakes. Okay, there's a crystal. Like how it tells you how you got the loot. Sometimes you can get a hint from the monster's description. Like here it says its core can be collected if its body is first numbed. Sometimes it doesn't give you a hint, and you can kind of try to tell by the monster's weaknesses or resistances, or there is also a guy in a bar that you can buy tips off of for how to get those conditional drops. turns things into little mini games rather than a pain in the ass hit your strong stability. It can be a bit of a puzzle. Oh, what's in here?
Huh?
Especially when it comes to bosses, because their conditions can be more difficult. And usually not very readily obvious. It's usually boss conditionals that lead to, like, the endgame items. Which also cost a ton of money, so you usually can't get much out of them anyway. Sometimes the clue can come from the item name too. Like this one is called Burnt Pauldron, which implies you have to kill him with fire damage. Then... So I have no idea what this one is. Don't know what this one is either. Or Undead Kings. Hopefully I get a hint at some point later. Sword Saurian. Lizard Man. Wonder if the lmao golem has something to do with the little golems? It could. It can be stuff like kill when they're under the effect of a certain status, kill when they're the under effect of a certain bind, kill while sleeping, die from poison damage, die from curse damage, which is usually really, really hard to do. There's a variety of ways. Oh my god, he hurts. That was a lot of damage. He hits like a truck. Like, I know Brule is pretty squishy, but... have some beef. I can't wait to see what kind of FOE dodging puzzles they're going to make me do with these crystals. Blood-sucking slugs. They don't have a lot of HP, though. Tall patch of wheat stalks in a cave, really? Okay, I don't need wheat though. We can wreck this anyways. And this must be an actual gather point then. I think as long as I use lightning and not thunder break with Brule, He's quick enough that Chain Shock and Lightning kills the bats before they get to move. Chop. That is not Chop. This one. Quartz Shoots. Shiny Bark, Quartz Shoot. Quartz Shoot. We love new shinies. What's this? It shows a mark, but it also, I can't interact with this from this side, so maybe it's a one-way shortcut. That brings me back here. From up there somewhere. Turtle. Let's avoid him for now. Okay, that opens up. Now what does this take me to? Surely there's something behind this. Why was that one shiny? Occasionally. A monster can be called what's called a rare breed. It increases their EXP output, but it also makes them prone to running away, and they also act extremely quickly. And every turn you don't kill them, they get more powerful. You can keep them from running away by binding their legs. But sometimes they just outspeed you and run away and there's nothing you can do.
Yes.
Let's raise Corkscrew. I want to get Leading Blow. Well, there was nothing here. Nice bait. What about in here? You pass through the door, you enter a room covered in shining crystals. A large crystal jutting from the ceiling draws your attention. Looks like it's made entirely of dragon crystal. The crystal hangs to about eye level. If you want, you can pull it down and take it with you. A lot of these little events are pretty good at killing you. But sometimes you do get good stuff. Let's see what happens. Pull down the crystal. Crepe reaches up and grabs on the crystal, tugging on it. You hear a crack and snap as the crystal starts to dislodge from the ceiling. I got this, Crepe declares, tugging harder. The crystal breaks free, but with it brings various sized rocks raining down. Oh boy, here we go. Crepe's quick reflexes lead them to push the other party members out of the way in the nick of time. In the wake of the ordeal, You put away the crystal and return to your exploration. Oh, I got out of that one free. I didn't end up taking 200 damage per character from a rock fall. Discovered a room covered in shining crystals and managed to obtain the largest one from the ceiling. Sometimes skills you spec into can avoid bad outcomes from stuff like that. Like that was probably... Which one is it in the race skills? Yeah, that was probably reflexes saving me. Otherwise, I probably would have been back to town to heal. I don't like that this bat is shiny. Because now he's going to be faster than me and put me to sleep. Just watch. Nice. Very good. I love the snoring sound effect. That's brilliant. Oh, he didn't run away yet. There we go. I'm very lucky that the second one didn't try to hypnosis me, and then the first one didn't try to hypnosis me a second time. Oh, nothing over here either. Okay. Okay, how does this turtle move? Seems like it travels in a U shape into these little indents. Nothing in here, right? This Riptoid warrior is skilled with a blade. Has no magic, but it sells it working with casters. Oh, I see. He has a skill called Spell Chaser that makes him follow up on spells. So he's probably not that scary by himself. But I bet he'll appear with other enemies later that makes him worse. He's got a lot of HP too, but since he's weak to strike damage, Bunch should hit him really hard with like 1-2 punch. That's some pretty good damage. Okay. Which way does this turtle travel? Okay. Oh shit, he turned around. Bye. I didn't think he was going to turn around in one step. I guess that is a dead end, yeah. Okay. So what if I break this? Okay, it does change how he travels, because now he can go farther that way. Wash jar. I'm gonna target arrow this guy just to make sure he dies. You explore the labyrinth of scattered crystals. You come across a hole in the ground. You peer down it, but it's pitch black inside and you can't see a thing. Someone could fit through it, but it'd be a tight squeeze for an adult. Unless you have good reason to, it might be wise not to send anyone down into the hole. Make a mental note of the hole's location, then continue on your way. Usually if they do something like that, it means this will be relevant to a quest later. Or a side quest, rather. I'd prefer not to fight this turtle, so let's wait for him to get out of the way. How does split spirits work? I thought I was supposed to heal on damage dealt. Do I have to be buffed first? Yes, buffed allies, okay. So it's not something you want to use turn 1. I see another turtle. As you avoid monsters and make your way through the labyrinth, you happen upon another group of adventurers in the area. Please don't be Conrad. It's gonna be Conrad. It is Conrad. Conrad the Fencer of the Free Blade Guild, they say. Heard about a rare ore called Dragon Crystal that can be mined on this stratum, so he came searching for some. But the labyrinth is more confusing than we thought it'd be, and there's way too many monsters, so we're giving up and heading back. Conrad hands you a leather bag. Brought these to snack on while we worked, but we won't need them now. I'd like you to have them. Took the bag and thanked the adventurer. Inside you find a bunch of berries. 8 forest berries. What's so bad about Conrad? Nothing in particular. Okay. So this being a 3DS game, there are street pass features. One of the features was if you street pass someone who has this game, you exchange guild cards, and their adventurers can appear in these random little scripted encounters, like their party can show up. But if there's no one from a guild card to put, they substitute in Conrad of the Freeblade Guild. But because you can like encounter someone else you know first, and then Conrad later, they make it so that every single time you encounter Conrad, they act like it's the first time ever. So when you've seen him a dozen times, like 80% of the way through the game, it starts to get a little uncanny. He gave me 8 berries, which I actually want, but I want all this other stuff too. What do I get rid of? Wait, this is all stuff I need. I guess I'll check the honey because I can't make anything with it quite yet. Conrad smiles and waves goodbye. The Freeblade Guild continues on their way. You watch them go, then do the same. At least thankfully, Street Pass is not that important in this one. In 4, I guess they were more optimistic about the Street Pass feature when they designed 4. And if you want to 100% it, you have two options. You either Street Pass a lot of people to get these treasure map things, or you have to scan about 80 QR codes. And it's very tedious and takes a long time. Thankfully, this one is not like that. Such a cool feature and really not future-proof. Not at all. Like, I can understand expecting some level of Street Pass interaction in Japan, where it's... Turtle's following me. In Japan, where things are more densely populated, but... North America is not quite like that. And this series is also pretty niche, so realistically, the chance of actually street passing someone even during the 3DS's heyday, pretty slim. Yeah, I can't max out the street pass in one trade ride like there. How do I want to handle this? He's in the back line. Okay, I'll use ice. And then Icicle will just go through and hit him and probably kill him. Oh, there was a spot here. I drew a wall for no reason. Hello, fishing pond. However, I have no room for fish because I am carrying way too many pancakes. Speaking of pancakes, I think it would be a good idea to use a couple. Do this. There we go. Oh, he's going a different way now. Uh-oh. Okay, he's going the other way. most of the puzzles in the dungeons are centered around outmaneuvering and not getting caught by the FOEs, which I think in the Japanese it stood for field on enemy. And then for some reason in the localization they gave it this really insane Latin name, which is like Formida. I don't even remember it. Opportunity something that starts with E. And usually when you first encounter them, they're way better than you are. So you want to avoid conflict, lest you be turned into vegetable soup. Oh, they're in the back line, I see. How should I fight these? FOE, FOE, orange and fuzzy FOE. You know the song. Let's do Hailstorm. I think that'll... Actually, no. Bicycle is faster. And then maybe it'll like chain burst onto the other one. You can add an ice pick too. This is the hallmark of a time for sure, absolutely. That song is iconic. Oh dear. As you turn the corner, you hear a man yell, "I did it! I've struck gold!" Cries of joy suddenly turn into screams of terror. You now hear him calling for help. You might be under attack from monsters. You can rush to their aid if you want. Alright, let's go help. When you rush ahead, you find a guard fending off only monsters with only a pickaxe. Without hesitation, you draw your weapons and charge at the monsters. You think he would keep some weapons on him. This is a scary encounter, actually. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I think I'm okay. As long as he doesn't aerial slash me again. When the battle ends, the guard thanks you profusely. I'm in a tight spot financially, you see. When I heard rumors about these dragon crystals, I came here on my day off to mine some. I never want to find myself in a situation like that again, the guard says, taking out a piece of ore. This is for saving my life, he says, holding the ore out to you. Raspberry gem. That sounds like I can eat it. The guard smiles as you accept it, then heads back toward the city. The guard moves south by one step, and vanishes into a wall in the west. Oh, he found the shortcut. Seems there's a hidden passage nearby. I think it's kind of funny that, like, I was the first one into this stratum. I was the first one exploring it. But I go a bit into the floor, and then somehow there's a bunch of, like, terrible guards ahead of me. Does not compute. And that's the other chop point. The guard saw you go back to town and rushed in. He must have. There's something up here. This would be a good time to try out my fun new plugin. I can't get to it yet. There's something up here. Might be post-game thing. Or maybe I come down from before above. I got a plugin that lets me draw on the screen like I'm a football announcer. Trapdoor puzzles. It could just be stairs, it might not be like a falling thing. But there have been some incredibly sadistic trapdoor puzzles. As you enter the new floor, you notice the surrounding space would make a good place to rest at. With the crystal walls acting as a wind barrier, you can even start a campfire and cook. If you want, you can prepare the ingredients you have on hand, start a fire. Gather branches and leaves and slowly start a campfire. We're going to make some pancakes. Skillfully prep all of your ingredients while following the recipe with care. The cooking mechanic is fairly limited. You can get ingredients and make food for out-of-battle healing. But the pancake restores TP, which makes it really valuable. Although because of the way my party is, I have no form of on-demand healing. It's all passive heal over time in battle kind of effects. The pancake is fixed at the guild, that's true. Cheer up, Tilla. You're a big boy with big arms, look at the size of that guy. He's probably pretty dangerous. Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. This is actually dangerous. I'm going to chain blast him. If he's fast enough and he does that again before I kill him, this can very quickly snowball out of control. In his favor. There we go. Primate Patagium, I see. Weak to Armbind, weak to Petrify. Interesting. A gorilla bat that uses the caverns as its base. Its arms are so muscular it can crush solid steel. No kidding. I do see that he's vulnerable to blind. Perhaps... Do I have a skill point? Oh, not yet. I was thinking it might be time to unlock Featherstorm. Also might be wise to go back at this point.
Yeah.
2.2k, not bad. This should get me some new stuff to buy. Campillion, Quartz Knuckles, Nagigama, East Coffin, Composite, Quartz Armor, Colbit, Bat Necklace, Brio Wrist, Amrita. It's a lot of stuff. This is a decent upgrade. The plus vitality is nice. And I have enough pieces to forge it to max. Seriously, you're very noisy. What else could I buy? I think there's a new fist. That lockup is really good. Reminds me of Reeling Sierra before the nerf, absolutely. Luck determines how often your binds and statuses land. So it's a really great strat for a bind-focused pugilist to have. But I need more quartz shoots if I want to max that out, so I won't buy it just yet. And I have no one who can use coffins because they're necromancer only. No one can use heavy armor either. Quartz armor is a nice defense boost though. What else I got? I can buy one bat necklace. I don't think I need it though. I think as long as I use chain shock and lightning, I'm faster than the bats. And that combo's enough to kill them. But I will buy some new armor. What new armor? Oh yeah, I have food space now, so she's gonna give me stuff. 2 eggs, 4 honey. Got the scoop on the 4th stratum. Oh, there's also a flaming crystal. Okay. I'm not gonna buy this yet, just in case it's obvious how to get it when I see the enemy, and I don't want to waste my money. Okay, what do we got? Oh, this is a lot of new stuff. Looking for shining bark I read about in an old document. This request comes from an architect in the city. He's here at the tavern, so you can speak to him. Okay. Fashionable architect. You have business with me? Oh, I see. You're the guild that accepted my request. In that case, I am in your debt. Thank you. Allow me to explain. In case it wasn't obvious, I'm an architect. Recently, I was digging through the warehouse my grandfather left behind when I found an old document. Within it was a rather curious entry. Within the crystal forest grows shining bark. Beside it was a beautifully illustrated tree of shimmering branches and shimmering leaves. Glimmering branches and shimmering leaves. The moment I saw it, inspiration struck. I swore I'd build a luxury house out of shining bark. Even in video games, rich people get up to silly shit. It'd be my magnum opus. Now that I know it's real, I'd like you adventurers to gather the shining bark that grows around the lucent hollows. 1 piece is fine, but I'll raise your reward depending on how many you bring back. I'm willing to collect up to 5 of them for now. Okay, that's pretty easy. Leave it to you to decide how many pieces to acquire. Good luck out there. 5 is pretty simple. It's like the normal, one of the normal chops, so. Please show me some materials that crystal monsters drop. Okay. This request comes from the same girl who asked for ores from the 3rd stratum. Remember her? I do a little bit. She asked for you. I guess she's taken a shine to you. She's waiting for you here, so be sure to talk to her. Okay. Girl with a big book. Oh, hello again. Thank you very much for showing me all that ore the other day. Huh? You accepted my new request too. Yay! So, have you ever seen crystal monsters? My book says tons of them live in Yggdrasil's prismatic caverns. I really want to know what they look like, but it's dangerous for a kid like me to go. So if you fight some crystal monsters and they drop materials, pretty please show them to me. Please and thank you. Okay. No guard left behind. The guard corps still hasn't returned from its mission on 13F. That's a bit back. Okay. You're taking on that request. Thank you. That's a big relief. The guard corps embarked on an excursion into the labyrinth not long ago, but they're yet to return. No one's heard any reports. They're dead. Even if the guard corps wanted to send a search unit, all the paperwork and red tape takes forever. Their hands are tied. That's why this is a job for adventurers. The guards were scouting this area on 13F. Okay. And if you happen to find the guards, you're supposed to give this to them. Relief supplies. It's an emergency supply package with food, water, and an Ariadne thread to return safely to yours. Hope the guards are safe and sound. Okay. I lost the charm my granny gave me when I was running away from a powerful monster on 16F. Okay, I think I know where that is. That request from an adventurer who just made it to the 4th stratum. While they were running away from a turtle monster on 16F, they dropped their lucky charm. It's a precious family heirloom, but they don't remember where they might have lost the charm. Their best guess is that it fell down a hole in the ground, but who knows? In any case, it's got to be somewhere on 16F, so please try searching for it. Sirik has a request for the Zerd Guild. Okay, what's this about? Another request from Sirik. This time, it sounds like he's requesting consultation. He did mention earlier that he seemed troubled about something, did you not? I have no idea what's wrong. Please, go talk to him. Okay, that all sounds simple enough. Oh, it's you guys. You took my request, right? Glad to hear it, but this job's a little different. See, a little while ago, I got a letter from my mama back home. I mean, there wasn't bad news or anything. Just a simple, how do you do? But now I'd really like to send her a gift with my reply. And I thought she'd like the ores mined out at Lucent Hollows when I saw some at the market. Would some rocks make her happy? Does your mom even like minerals? Want us to mine in the 4th stratum? This one sounds funny. Does your mom even like minerals? Oh, no. She's not a rock enthusiast or anything. It's because our family's been traveling merchants for a long time. We just have an eye for value. Same goes for me, but Mom is especially fond of anything rare. So I'd like you to mine in the 4th stratum and bring back some ore that looks good. Okay, simple enough. It's just good money, true. Never before seen ores are good stuff to have. Valuable. I forgot to turn in my map. Cancel. That's not cancel.
君たちか。よくやってくれた。どれを見せて。よくやってくれた。よくやってくれた。
You've registered 100 items in your compendium. Here's a little something for all your hard work. 2 silver ingots.
誠に残念だよ。どれを見せてくれ。どうか気をつけて。
If you register your 16F map, it lets you start right at 17F. Although, I do want to go to that hole, and I do want to chop stuff on 16, so I guess I'll start at 16 anyway. Of course, as soon as I need that bark, it doesn't give me any. I'll go check out the other spot. And then I can navigate to that hole. Discovered a new item, crystal tree. And an ambush. Please have no bats. Okay, the leeches aren't scary. I could tar whale into that ambush, sounds nice. The composer for these games is a very brilliant individual. His name is Yuzo Koshiro. Have enough shiny bar to complete the request. Yeah, but I want 5 and I only have 1. I'll have to sleep and come back again. Hole in the ground. Glance into the hole, but it's pitch black. No telling what might be down there. Okay, let's go in. If you wish to search this dark hole, you need to send someone inside it. Okay, let's go down. I think it's Brule that has night vision, so he can go in. Brule has night vision, so they're the best fit for the job. Peering through the heavy darkness, Brule descends. After a while, you hear Brule. Gaze into the dark hole and see Brule crawling out of it. You're gripping something shiny. It's a charm with an embedded gem. Must be the charm you are hired to find. Completes the request. Deliver the charm to the Twilight Tavern when you have the time. Okay. Forgot my Ariadne thread I did. Again. Remember the request you accepted to get materials dropped by crystal monsters? Warped Foldstone would be suitable. If you have enough, take them to the tavern to show the clients. You can also look for more materials, however. I think I'd rather hunt for more. I'm pretty sure that inert sugar core counts, and there's a fire crystal enemy, apparently. And if there's a lightning crystal and a fire crystal, there's probably also an ice crystal. Yeah. Want to sell these things. Oh, I have 4 shining barks. I just need one more. Leech armor. Fortune necklace. Oh, I have one of those already. I put it in storage. That is a nice physical defense boost. But the Phantom Robe has that nice +5 in it, and we always like more damage. Sometimes the best defense is kill fast. Alright, some guys needed help on 13F, so let's go there. Kill them before they can kill you. Exactly. Like the bats. The bats put me to sleep, which is really annoying. But if I just kill them before they can put me to sleep, I don't need sleep defense. As you pass through the hidden path, your nostrils are stung by a foul stench. The air is thick with the scent of blood. Oh, they're so dead. Something bad must have happened to the guard corps here. All you can do now is search the area to confirm the fate of the lost guards. I didn't come in at night, did I? But to do that, you must brave the unknown. Once you've cast off your doubts, proceed. Yeah, it's day. I'm dumb. I don't care about these enemies, though. Nice ceiling hole. Pink sky. Leaving no stone unturned, you investigate a dead end. There are no traces of the guards. You're about to look elsewhere when Roy sees something and tells everyone to get back. A moment later, a horde of monsters leaps down at you from behind the tombstones. Good thing you listened to Brule. The monsters landed exactly where you would have been. They had been hiding among the graves, waiting for you to let down your guard. It's lucky you brought someone with night vision in your party. Those skills really carry their weight, even if they don't seem that useful. You can thank Brule later. Now it's time to kick them while they're down. Okay. Brule is being MVP right now. Absolutely. This is somewhat of an awkward encounter. The one I want to beat down physically is sitting pretty in the back line. And she has a good chunk of health too. So does this thing. This guy's whatever, I don't care about him. Forgot to summon my bird again. Supposed to do that outside of battle. Well, that was a good first turn. I am dead, poisoned, and blinded. Very nice. Well, Crepe is blinded, but the Hawk is not blinded, so I think if I use Ice Peck, I can do some damage. Never mind, that makes the Hawk miss too. Okay, 1-2 punch should kill her because she's weak to physical. There we go. That got a little rough at first. The last of the monsters crumbles to the floor as you clean and then put away your weapons. The guards are still out there somewhere. With this many monsters running rampant, there may not be much time left for them. There's no time to dwell on negative thoughts. Immediately go in search of the guard corps. You immediately get shredded by damage floors. The smart thing to do would probably be to go back home and take the inn. And make it nighttime. I'm gonna do that. The guards can wait another day, right? They're already dead, so it's fine. Exactly. What's gonna happen? They get more dead? I guess I should just check all these dead ends. I assume something will happen at all of them. Worst here is they would become undead. That is possible. As you're searching for the guard corps, you see a limp body lying at a dead end. You rush over to check on who it is, and find that it's a human skeleton. For a brief moment, you fear the worst, but it slowly dawns on you that the guards weren't missing long enough to decompose. Before you can even begin to wonder whose bones these are, the skeleton suddenly jumps up and attacks. But Cookie's incredible reflexes allow them to deftly dodge the attack. You realize it's not a human skeleton at all. It's a monster in the shape of a human. But its ambush fails. Now's your time to shine. So muster up your courage, because now you've got a bone to pick. Nice pun. Well, it looks like a human skeleton. This is an FOE, and not a regular encounter at all. But they're not that strong, so I can handle them. It does have a paralysis weakness, so I can fish for that. Dance Oracle, and Target Arrow. I left Chain Flame at level 4, so it's not nearly as good as Chain Shock is. Probably almost dead, right? He's still going out a little bit.
やったね。
The final blow sends the skeleton's monster bones clattering to the floor. You all relax. Considering the dangers plaguing this floor, something bad must have happened to the guard corps, and they're still out there. You turn away from the lifeless pile of bones and keep looking. Perhaps they are in this room on the bottom, which I don't think did anything before when I found it the first time.
逃げたかった。
Beyond the door, you discover bodies scattered limply across the ground. Beneath spatters of dirt and blood, you recognize guard corps uniforms. When you rush over and call out to them, one of the guards notices your presence, lifts his head, and weakly raises his voice. My god, a person! Wait, are you adventurers? This isn't a dream, is it? The guard rambles on, but he's mostly fine. In fact, you realize, the other guards were simply lying down. None of them are dead. Having a nice old nap, are you, bud? Once more guards come to their senses, you start handing out the relief supplies. These guardsmen are famished, you realize, as they wolf down their food and water. After a while, the guards have calmed down. They rise and salute you in thanks. Thank you. We would have been dead meat if you hadn't come. We owe you our lives. I would like to know what happened here. Right. We were out here on a patrol mission. And just as we thought our excursion was wrapping up, we... Ah! The guard screams as they point behind you. I can't shout because it's late at night. A monster has snuck up on you. That's it. The monster that did this. It stole our supplies and trapped us here. With the fear and excitement, one thing is clear. This monster is the cause of the guard's troubles. Now, you're all that stands between the guard corps and this monster. Your job's not done until you've killed it. This is a roaming wraith. Never mind, it's a different monster called a luring phantom and not a roaming wraith at all. But it looks like the roaming wraith. And the roaming wraith is weak to ice. So I'll assume that this one is too.
行こ う。いける。
あなた倒す。闘魂注入。
Nice leg seal.
それ。おいおい無事か。聞かない。
Excuse me? It's actually stronger than a roaming wraith. Okay, if this is like the roaming wraith, ice will hit him out of the move he's charging up. I think I should go for a chain blast. And I didn't land a single bind. God, that hurts a lot. Dance Oracle should do a lot of damage, though. Almost got him. Should go down this turn. There we go. Good chunky XP too. You magnificently slew the monster. Cheers of joy rise from the guard corps behind you. The guard who you spoke to earlier comes up to thank you himself. You okay? Sorry you had to fight our battle. But thank you. Thanks to you all, we've been saved for real now. You tell the grateful guardsman that it's no problem, but that he should take his fellow guards back to safety in the Oris immediately. Not just kill it magnificently so. It got a little spooky at the first turn. Because if you lose someone, it can be hard to come back from if the boss keeps doing big attacks. You better hurry and let everyone know we're alright. And I'd love to sleep in a proper bed for a change. Bye-bye, Mr. Guards. With that, he quiets down the cheering guards and wheels the Ariadne thread he delivered. I am stumbling over my words a lot today. The guard corps turns to you one last time. They give a formal salute before departing. You successfully rescued the guard corps. All that's left is to report back at the tavern.
Yeah.
Sell this stuff off and buy my thread before I forget. And I don't need it to be night anymore. Okay, that was the whole one. I can turn that one in. Thank goodness you found that charm. I'll deliver it to the requester for you. You know, it's not often we take on missing item requests at this tavern. How often do you lose things? I lose things in my own house, because it's true. Yes, I definitely know people like that. Jeanette is notorious for losing her things. Maybe you need to organize your backpack. I suggest you sort and or categorize your gear. Not only does it help you keep track of things, it's so calming when everything is in its place. True. Then again, maybe it's none of my business. Also true. Well then, here's your reward this time. Thank you for your hard work as always. Crownlock staff, what is that? It sounds like it does headbinds. Therica A and Therica B is kind of a dumpster reward. I can buy those for cheap and have been able to for a long time. Thank you for your hard work, and well done everyone. One of the guards filled me in on everything. It's thanks to you that the guard corps managed to safely return to the city. I'm just glad there were no casualties. A victory for you and the guard corps. I'm just so happy for you all. I'm not sure if getting owned to the point that you have to be rescued counts as a victory. But okay. Anyway, thank you kindly. This is your reward. Please take it. 5 Theric 5 Theric Bees. The guards are cheapskates too. I will now promptly dump them into storage. A staff with simple magic infused to bind the enemy's head with only a light tap. Since I have bunt, I don't really need to carry that around. Ever. Okay, well I got chain double maxed. I could raise up my main chain skills. Or I could start specking into Chain Plus, which is good for bosses. So how this character works, the way I've set them up, is that they use either Chain Shock, Chain Freeze, or Chain Flame. And then whenever an ally uses either a stab attack or an attack of that element, I follow up with a elemental stab attack. And if you go hard on this, you can get a lot of chains in a turn to do a lot of damage. But they can be pretty inconsistent at low levels. You might not get more than one chain. So going into Chain Plus, that wouldn't really help for random encounters, but it's good for bosses. Chain All is probably more niche because it takes setup, which is not something you really want in a lot of random encounters, but it can be good for bosses with a lot of parts. I would like some info on this skill. How good is it at level 1? For set amount of turns, chain damage and activation chance are increased. Plus 41% chance, plus 25% damage at level 1. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'll get this to 1. And then get these up to 9. And then go back to Chain Plus. Eating Blow. Deals strength-based melee bash damage to one enemy. If they have any binds or ailments, follow up the appropriate binding skill, Concussion, Arm Crusher, and Low Blow for binds, and Corkscrew for ailments. Not that powerful at level 1. Probably hits like a truck at level 10. So it's not going to do that much for me until I can really invest into it. So I should probably raise other things first. Double punch is a good idea. TP cost goes up to 30. It's really not that expensive. It's not like these that jump up from 5 to 12. Okay, back to exploring. "27 stab wounds. There is another spec for Fencer. How these classes work is that they have a basic skill tree that you see on the left, and it expands into their master skill tree. And after you complete the second stratum, you can choose one of 2 specs for every class. This one's centered around chaining, but there's another Fencer one where they're focused on dodging instead. And their dodge rate goes up the less equipment they have. It's called Big Stabber. I named it that. It's normally called Chain Duelist, but they let you customize the name, so we got Big Stabber, Big Fister, Big Zapper, Big Buffer, and Big Bird. This game lets you customize everything. It really does. You can color almost every part of your characters. You can color their eyes. You can give them heterochromia if you want to. And yeah, since this one has either a spec where you get better bird skills, or there's also a hound, which I haven't touched at all, but you can summon a dog that does dog things, which is it's more defensive than the bird. And I guess if I went that one, I would probably call it Big Dog. But the bird spec looked more interesting to me. And they make it pretty cheap to respec. You can go to the guild, and if you rest, it resets all your skill investments, but you lose 2 levels. So it's not really that costly. Very convenient if you accidentally mess up your character, which is pretty easy to do if you're new to the games. Okay, give me some bark. There we go. I got 2 crystal trees out of that. Good stuff. Now it is time to get punched by monkeys. Deadly Unkabunga. Wheat. I don't need wheat. Actually, wait. I think I did want wheat. I think I needed wheat to make more pancakes. 1400 HP and no weakness. The smart thing for me to do is probably just try to arm bind to Mace as soon as possible. As ASAP as possible. Because I think that'll block his big punch. Okay, that is a shortcut to unlock later. As you navigate through the crystalline cave, you hear a voice coming from farther ahead. You can't quite make it out. It could be mumbling or singing. It's your call whether to investigate or ignore it. It's probably dangerous. Let's go see what it is. Curious, you head toward the voice. It's not long before you discover someone standing in front of a crystal wall. You don't recognize the girl standing there. Was it her voice you heard earlier? She gazes at you silently but intently, then vanishes like an illusion. She didn't look like an adventurer. Who could she be? This question sticks with you as you return to your exploration. She looked cute. This one's not moving. Must be a different FOE than the turtle. Hello, nobody's husbando. Hi, streamer. Hello, nobody's husbando. Consume beverage. I will, thank you. The cup is almost empty, actually. Should probably go refill it soon. It is a mixer cup with a giant metal ball in it. Open. Okay, what's in here? Well, you look friendly. I get the feeling the way they've parked this next to the door in the corner gives me the feeling that the worm will react if I smack these. Yeeg worm, Alaskan bullworm. What is that? Bull King. He has a funny mouth. Let's punch him in the head. It's moving. So I guess if you get into a fight, it tries to jump in on you. They can move? Oh yeah. While you're in combat? Oh yes, they can. They can move while you're in combat, and they can join in the fight. It can be extremely nasty if it happens. So I'm guessing they can't see, but they move towards sound. Interesting. But I might as well go down here first. This seems to be some kind of dead end, and I assume dead ends have something in them. Oh yeah, oh yeah. As you step through the door, you find yourself surrounded by shining crystals. The walls, the ceiling, the floor. Every surface is covered in glimmering crystals. You could make a fortune if you could bring them all back. That would take quite some time, however. You can stay here for a while and collect crystals, or you can avoid wasting time and return to your exploration. This sounds like it could potentially be very dangerous, but I'm greedy, so... You decide to split up and collect as many crystals as you can. As you reach toward one, though, it suddenly springs to life and motions at you menacingly. This isn't a room full of crystals, it's a room full of monsters. 5 of them. Good lord. Well. Let's see if I can kill them before they kill me. I think I probably can. Oh yeah, easy. After defeating the monsters, you see a new wave of them coming from the ceiling. Oh boy. These ones have fire. I'm guessing since the Volt ones are weak to ice, the fire ones are probably weak to Volt. So how about I Chain Shock, lightning the front line, and then Ice Pack to take out the back line. Fire Crest, Red Glass Shell. You managed to defeat the second wave of monsters, but much to your despair, you see a third wave coming from the walls. This is a lot of guys. I guess a lizard decided to join in too. Crystalline monster is red as fire. Its body is weakened if it's unable to detect its surroundings. So I'm guessing they're conditional as blind instead of paralyzed like the first ones. Fortunately, I don't have a source of blind at the moment. I might buy some blind gas from the shop and use that. After beating back so many crystal monsters, the remaining ones retreat in fear. Now would be a good time to escape. You force your tired bodies to flee. I didn't actually get punished that badly by that. I took very little damage. And I got some nice event EXP out of it. Raises party hit rate for 3 turns. So far I haven't found much of a use for that. The Exorcism Prayer might be useful for some stuff. Holy Flame, how does this scale? I wonder. Restores HP for every 3 steps taken. At level 10, it's 30 HP for 3 steps, which is pretty good. Yeah, okay. I can reset it out. I can reset out of it later. But for now, that'll be helpful. I guess I'll grab one in Featherstorm. AoE Blind will probably have its uses. Now what's in here? Absolutely nothing! This time the monkeys start on the front line instead. Dangerous. But I can blind him now. Ah! But he put me to sleep. Or the bat put me to sleep. Easy access, monkey. Easy access to getting killed by a monkey. I wonder why I was slower than the bat that time. Well, blinding the monkey definitely helps a lot. Can't punch my head off. Okay, there's more of them in this room. Yeah, even if you're right next to them, they don't react until you do something that makes noise. Unfortunately, I am slightly trapped because one decided to park itself in front of the door. Since I'm about to get into a fight, I'm going to go back in here for a sec. Yeah, the blind and the armbind is definitely really nice. And I got a cloudy crystal out of that. I need to get this guy to move out of the way. I can't hit this from the bottom or else he'll trap me, but I can do it from here. And if I head back this way... He'll move toward me again. Then I can safely finish this one. There we go. Apparently something is of interest in here. Pathway through, is it one way? Interesting. While wandering through the labyrinth, you hear the echo of water trickling. Looking down a dead end, you notice crystal clear spring water is trickling from a crack in the wall. The spring water is pooling where it falls into a cavity. There's enough collected for each of you to have a sip. If you want, you can take turns drinking from the pooled water. Mysterious crystal water, how bad can it possibly be? Decide to take turns drinking the spring water. Sipping the water, you find it to be cool and refreshing, just what you need to soothe your exhaustion. Well, 30 TP heal is pretty nice. Pooled water is gone, but more continues to trickle from the wall. Give it enough time, you should be able to drink from here again. Okay, maybe I should mark that down then. Just in case. TP... Spring. Feeling refreshed from the spring water, you return to your exploration. Oh boy, cave water time for Maiden Abyss. I need to finish that. I watched the first season, I was like, this is brilliant, and then I just never watched the rest. Huge recommend. Liking these games is actually what made me want to watch it. I was like, oh, this is just like Etrian Odyssey. And then read it to catch up. The mangaka is slow. Hopefully it doesn't end up in that thing where, adaptation outpaces the manga, and the manga makes up its own terrible shit. I've seen a lot of that. The slug doesn't have a lot of HP, really. Use Ice Pack. I probably did not need to go that hard on the mole. Got 2 more seasons for the anime to catch up to the manga, and the anime takes forever because it's so pretty, so it should be good. I think it's slow because he's really wrapping it up. Okay, that's good to know. Not gonna do a, what was that one romance? I think light novel? Was it a light novel? I don't know. Nisekoi, where he... The anime came out and some people liked it. So... Buddy apparently dragged it on forever and ever and ever. And just nothing would ever happen. Berserk. I never watched or read that one. I don't know a lot of, older stuff, I guess. Overlord do something similar. Possible. I didn't get into like anime and etc. until I was like 2014, so anything older than that I have like no knowledge of. Hello Necro Thunder, thank you for the resub. Welcome in. I love that I got that Augustus emote. I want to get another one of Luna. Any sort of point to breaking that? Not at all. I think next time Kiba opens commissions for those, I'm going to get a Luna one. You wander through the crystal caverns, you notice spring water flowing by your feet. Gazing down at the beautiful sight, you also hear quacking coming from behind a boulder. When you look that way, you see a cave duck bathing in the spring water. Cave ducks are known for their delicious meat. If you can manage to catch it, it would be a great addition to your provisions. Cave ducks are also known for being very violent, however, so you'll need someone skilled at hunting to get it. Thankfully, Crepe excels at hunting. Crepe should be able to grab that bird with ease. I think my food inventory is full. And I don't think I want to kill the duck anyway. You decide you'd rather push onward than spend time hunting, so you return to your exploration. I like ducks, they're very cute. I look forward to seeing them again in the spring. There's like this nice pond by my house and there's always ducks and geese in it. Augustus is very cute with Squish. I got some good Augustus pics today. He was using his bed, which he almost never does. He looked very comfy in it. What, Drain? Don't do that. Where's my Augustus pics? I like the video of him becoming an attention-seeking missile if you walked out of sight. Yeah, he gets like that sometimes where like he wants you to go into the basement. He loves the basement. He wants to lead you into the basement So if you walk away from him and you break line of sight, he'll chase after you until he can see you again. And he kept trying to run back toward the basement because he wanted me to go down there with him. Nice pics of him in his bed. Oh, it's night. How's my TP doing, actually? I got a lot of inventory space still. So I think after one more fight, I'll chug some pancakes. Really underestimated Bennu. I thought they'd be a quick in and out, witness shed one dagger. But no, I have 500 anima now, still need 2 daggers. I'm a little surprised with that you're having bad luck with the Anids, because usually the opposite problem happens. You get the weapons really quickly, and then you don't have you're short on anima to awaken them. Bismuth. Selenite. Bismuth. Okay. Do you remember Syric's request to bring him one kind of ore from the 4th stratum? The selenite and bismuth you have on hand would qualify for it. If you wish to give one of those to Cyric, go back to him to complete the request. There's a rare mine that I never got, and I think I'd rather give that, because usually when you give the best stuff, you get the best reward. Well, they're both weak to ice, so I think the way to go about this is obvious. Food. One for crepe, one for bunt, and one for brulee. We got full TP again. This. A way through the wall, okay. But first, what's this? As you wind your way through the labyrinth's maze, you see another group of explorers at a dead end trying to get something. Hello, Conrad. They spot you two and turn to greet you. One of them introduces themselves as Conrad of the Freeblade Guild. Hello, Conrad, for the first time. 15th time. They mention how Conrad the Fencer found a crystal. The crystal seems valuable, but they're having trouble prying it off the wall. Perhaps with your strength you might have better luck. Sure. Crepe steps forward to lend a hand. Going by Freeblade, Crepe gets a firm grip on the crystal and rips it free from the wall with ease. Crepe turns the crystal to Conrad, who in turn offers you half of it. We never would have got it without your help, Freeblade says, holding out the crystal. 3 draconic shards, good money. Thinking it'd be rude to decline, you accept the gift and smile. Freeblade smiles back, waves, and leaves with the rest of their guild. You follow suit. Bye-bye, Conrad. See you again next floor. For the first time. Besides the advanced grid page on the wiki, is there somewhere I can find raid setups? Because they're all too advanced for what I have. I'm not too sure of good resources, but You could try just copying them as closely as you can. Even if you don't have every single item that's on the grid, you should still get close to the same performance. These are all weak to lightning. And we'll see if I can Featherstorm to get that fire crystal thing. Chain Burst is so good. Okay, also, it has been 3 hours. I should take a quick washroom break and stretch my legs. I will be right back in a couple minutes, and I get to use this screen for the first time. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You like the transition? I love it. The second I saw it, I was like, I need to have this as ASAP as possible. Because it looks like... It looked to me a lot like a battle transition you would see in a game. Which is pretty much exactly the kind of aesthetic I've been going for. There's a lot of stuff going on in that middle room. I'm guessing that the stairs is in the lower middle of it somewhere or something, and that something extra is up over here. That's so familiar, 100% battle transition like FFX or something. The one it reminded me most closely of, I think, was Tales of the Abyss. I think uses a similar kind of screen crack kind of thing. Let us blind this monkey. How did the bird that flies get hit by that and nothing else did? And the music on that screen is just from Conclay. Has a lot of good BGM in that game. Okay. Just unlocked Mana Diver a couple days ago. Should help since I see somebody set up use it. Can't get Ouroboros yet though. If you don't have Ouroboros, Leviathan is really close, very close to as good. So get that one instead. And use that until you can afford Ouroboros. Yeah, Ouroboros is a pretty big grind. For grinding alchemy fragments, one of the best contributors over time is to do your skips, especially the Ifrit series showdowns and the Xeno showdowns. The ore grind is really put into perspective for me after this event, or after all like the free chocolates, it's like you're 10% of the way. You have to sacrifice a lot of materials too. Like the chocolates are just a little supplement. Where can I show these on screen? If I were to swap to my GBF scene. I forget how to like navigate to... Here we go. One moment. These showdowns and clashes, you get a daily skip on the maniacs of each of them. That gives you decent alchemy materials over time. Where's that screen? Go away, Platinum. Go away, box. There we go, Alchemy Lab. Like, skipping those maniacs gives you stuff from this category, which gives a lot. Like, from down here. aside from daily skipping those and maybe sacrificing some M2 stuff, smacking 6 dragons when they're on drop up events like Galleon is now. These give a lot if you feed them. Not like a lot, but they give you more than most other things. It's a long grind. They just kind of like... You slowly work toward it over time. It's better... It's more of a sprint than a marathon. Or other way around, more of a marathon than a sprint. So you can't really expect to get it right away. Yeah, something that comes to you eventually, like... Just standard play will work you toward it, and... If you try to grind hard for it specifically, you'll drive yourself crazy. Okay, what's over here? Of course, Mr. Lizard is sitting pretty in the back line. Let's get a punch his arm. Can't really do much from back there, can he? I'm actually not sure. I think his damage would be lower, but the problem is if I kill the front guys, he'll slide up to the front immediately, and then he can hit me hard. And I'm not sure how Spell Chaser works. I don't know if it's a ranged attack or if it's melee. And I'm a little worried about finding out firsthand. Okay, I binded his arm, so I should be fine. Down. Interesting. I will come back to that later. This is a little more dangerous. How do I want to handle this? I think I might leave one of the crystals alive, which isn't a huge deal. That's not too bad. Bye-bye. Wait, it's still alive. What the hell? Got 1 HP. Let's bind it and get its thing. There we go. That is not a wall there. Or there. Anniversary stream is like a week from now too, so it's possible that we will get even more skips in that update. Although I think it's a bit unlikely they'll add like I think any more skips will be overall negative. It depends what they add a skip for. I think 6 dragon skip would be bad, and I think any skip would be bad. Hang on. I'm gonna look at this again for a sec. I think anything, any this tier, anything past this, I don't want to skip for. Maybe these, because this content is honestly ass. I wouldn't be against if they made all this stuff single player, to be honest. No, I think if they added any skips, I think it should be in here. This tier. Possibly this tier. Maybe these. But I think if they add any more skips, it should be this. Because I think if they gave you skips for this, it would be nice for people to stock up on alchemy mats. And I think any more raid skips except maybe the malice tier would be really bad. Like, I don't want any skips for like anything in here except maybe malice. 6 dragons would be awful. M3 just wouldn't happen. Okay, let's punch some lizards. I don't like that there's 2 of them. Maybe I should like punch this guy to break his arms and then focus on killing this one. No arms for you. Pink. Pink. What am I doing on items? 69 to 75. I will consume 1 pancake. Slowly working my way to the kill trophy for Avatar's Metatron. Last 2 I need and I had killed very few. They take quite a bit longer than the other M2s as I recall as well. But getting to skip that tier is really nice for like material gathering. Well, I definitely know where to draw my walls. Want pancake? I'm getting a little hungry, so pancakes would be nice right about now. Let's use Thunder Break. And Ice Pick. She got my skips, but I still need Zither, so I'm just getting them by osmosis right now. I mean, yeah, no need to rush him. And I figure Anniversary is going to give... I honestly think it's going to be the same weapon ticket again. As much as I want it to be better, they haven't like added any content to stick in it. I guess this goes somewhere. Another birthday ticket, and I don't think they'll do another superlative. But I think they usually do a birthday ticket. Like last year, they let you pick 3. Or was it 2 and then they added a 3rd? I don't remember. And there was another Revans. There was a Revans ticket too, which I liked a lot. I think I picked Agostia with that, and then they nerfed Agostia and made him really easy. So I should have picked Cosmos instead. Which Arkham Duder should I unlock next? I have Kaiman Cats. Useful for unlock. After Kaiman Cats, who's next useful for unlock? Hosselia, even not FLB, does let you do some charge attack looping setups in some content. And Nier, there are some setups where you kill Nier on purpose. To bring in an evoker or put 50% def down on the enemy. And she doesn't need to be uncapped for that. Like, that just works with base Nier. Heckman's weak to lightning, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll target her this one. Don't need to be uncapped. Yeah, like the thing where you use her... the debuff she puts on the field when she dies, that just works. Yes. Hosselia is the Water Harven. I think she was my first evoker. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I got her first. Also, I should probably go back because my inventory's full. I could do one more fight. I got 3 slots still. Let's see what's here. Absolutely nothing. That reminds me, one thing I forgot to put in my little GBF anniversary wish list I posted probably on Twitter. I want regular Arcarum to suck less. Or them to do something with it. Waiting 9 days is really ass. Just... I think it needs to be more rewarding, and doing manual Arcarum play is just awful. No one wants to do that. It would be nice if it was just less outdated in some way. And I say Sandbox is a lot better. Sandbox is substantially more lucrative. Them trying to salvage failed old content? Yeah. They made like something called Defense Order into Arcarum. Okay, I'm gonna come back for this chest later because I don't want to have to drop anything. Bye-bye. Sandbox also gets like... As you get stronger, you can farm it really, really fast. Trying to avoid selling the quest drop stuff. Put that one. Sizzle, Compound Bow, Kaput, Chain Gloves, Brogan, Soul Bead. Struggle badly with the bosses still. The bosses are pretty tough, especially if you try to fight more than one of them at a time. Or more than one of them in a day, because they power up. Yeah, the books give you so much power. It's actually just silly. This is barely an upgrade over the old boots. Why even bother? Okay, Wisdom plus 30 is really nice. Specifically for Cookie. Healing, for the most part, scales off the Wisdom stat. So if I gave her any accessory, it would probably be this one. I slept for 1 hour. Where most of my sleeps go. Okay, not that bad. This guy wanted his barks. Let's give him his barks. We have 5 barks for you. That's what I call a speedy delivery. So, how many pieces are you willing to sell me? You can have all 5. Incredible. With 5 pieces of crystal bark, I could build an entire city of shimmering buildings more beautiful than all of yours. Cannot truly thank you enough. When I first found that document, I assumed my grandfather had gone daft in his old age. Never believed there were crystal forests. But now, I not only have proof they're real, I'm going to use it to put food on my table. I guess this material is my real inheritance. Of course, the real credit goes to you. Thank you. I've entrusted your reward with Mirna, so go collect it from her. Any expectations for Super Sadala? I hope that she fills a very different role than regular Sadala. I want her to be really different, so it's like she's like a completely different character and not a lot of overlap. Let's see. I don't think I've touched Kirby Swords much because it kicked my ass. Should work on the missions and staves. Yes. You want to unlock guidebook slots and extra weapon slots. Because I forget exactly what unlocks it where, but as you progress through Sandbox, you unlock extra slots for the extra grid. And it's always good to be able to bring more weapons, even if it's like limited in what you can put in there. It's like a big multiplier boost on how good your grid is. Like you can put Bahamut weapons in there, which is pretty huge if you're early game. And of course the Sephir weapons are a decent slot early on in there as well. Like I used them for a while. Yeah, I'd say focus on missions, getting the book unlocks, upgrading the books, and then move on through the zones. Okay, I still need to get the rest of the crystals for this girl. I don't want to turn this in yet. And for Sirik, I still need the rare mine, which is probably... The other spot has to be in the middle of here somewhere. Looks like you found what he wanted. Good work. I caught a glimpse of the material from over here. It sure was reflective, huh? A house made of that will be impressive. Considering the amount you gave him, that house is going to shine inside and out. I'll have to swing by when it's done. Well, here's your reward. Great work. Well missed. Those might be useful at some point. Surprised they did not put the rare mine with that worm FOE. It's usually just like RNG whether you get it or not from the mine point. And thankfully they're usually in pretty innocuous areas. And not sharing a room with some flavor of this guy kills you. In my crew Discord a long time ago, I did write a guide on efficient sandbox progression. I'll see if I can copy paste it to you. If it still applies to like modern, because it's a little old. Let's get these both to 5.
Yes.
And then I'll raise them together to 9. Okay. Can I make any pancakes? B. Forgot my bird. There we go, agate. I'll give him that one. Selenite bismuth and agate on hand. You have on hand would qualify for it. Wish to give one of this to Sierra. Go back to him. Okay. Now. I never checked behind this rock either. So I'm gonna head over there first. But I love this plugin. For like ages and ages I was complaining, oh, I wanted something where I could like draw on the screen like I'm a football announcer. Oh, there was nothing here. Fantastic. And then I randomly looked at like a tech channel for one of the streamer discords I was in. And then someone's like, hey, I found a drawing plugin. And I downloaded that in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna get an encounter. Well, there's the encounter. I was gonna say I'll get an encounter out here before I go into the next room. Like, it looked like there was something behind that crystal, and then it was just nothing. Just lightning these guys. Didn't even need to lightning them, I could have just pressed L. Okay. How did I do this again? I think I went... I should not have done that. But never mind, I'm fine. Then they'll just walk back left, and I can go bonk this. For a moment there, I thought I trapped myself. That would have been bad. What do you got? Money. We have money. 7,000 intel. That's like almost an equip worth. One thing I've kind of been forgetting about is that because I gave Cookie a bow, Cookie can also proc chains. A lot of worms in this room. I guess we're gonna have a big puzzle about me hitting the crystals in specific ways to get the worms to move where I want them to. I don't want to get an encounter while I'm in there, so let's make it happen out here. Need to take out this bat first. Okay. So that led them out of the way just enough to give me room to go around them all. But then I got an encounter right next to a worm. And I either have to run away or kill this in one turn, and I think I'm going to try to run away. Okay, good. That could have been scary. No need to break that last crystal. And here we got the stairs to 19F. Which I will touch shortly. Open up this shortcut. Another dead end with nothing in it. I'm guessing the mind point is here. The second one. Let's do that. There we go. Nice, I got another agate. One to give to Sirik and one to sell. Lost in the Crystal Caves. That sounds like a good omen. This floor definitely won't be extremely maze-like with tons of one-way paths. love hearing you say agate like that, and I still knew exactly what you're talking about. Did I mispronounce it? I would be surprised if I did. It's one of those words I only see written and never said. Agate? I didn't know that. Interesting. Agate. I see. Well, now I know. Thanks for telling me. Tantrum Turkey. What a name. The JT pronunciation goes hard, though. Yeah, I guess it is that style of pronunciation, isn't it? How they would say it. This bird still has a lot of health. I also took a lot of damage from that turn. Die. Tantrum Turkey. Let's look him up. .39 HP, weak to fire, weak to pierce. Foul-tempered fowl. Can rustle the feathers of other monsters, but it won't flock together. It's weak to panic. Panic is an extremely strong status effect, but I have no one who can use it. But if it's weak to fire and pierce, I can probably kill it pretty quickly. It being weak to fire doesn't actually matter too much because it has the pierce weakness. No matter what chain Shiro hits with, it'll deal effective damage. Because the rapier stabs are all pierce element. It's gonna get the big stab, exactly. And Crepe's bow shots will also do effective damage. I haven't touched these abilities at all. Eventually I will. I've heard Thunder Fist is really strong, but I've never used it myself. And apparently Overexertion is a really strong buff too. Finally got my last egg with 600 anima and almost 2 uncapped bows, lmao. Now it's time for me to lay down. Thanks for the chat and stream. It's been great. Thank you for coming by, and also thank you very much for the Prime sub. Good luck with your grabble, and I hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I should get this. Take it easy, bud. See you around. Good night, Flack. Sleep well. Double the amount of HP TP recovered from consuming food. It's mostly really to keep Pancake strong, but Cookie doesn't go through TP very quickly, so I probably don't need to do that. Oh, +5 inventory space, hell yeah. What's this? Take spot. New stuff. Igneous herb. Ooze mushroom. Igneous herb. Igneous herb. Ooze mushroom. Okay. how do I want to kill this turkey as quickly as possible? Maybe it spends a turn buffing up with Assault Wing first, so maybe I don't have to murder it super fast. What is that? Aggressive dog. He's coming. Evil, violent dog. I should probably go back, actually.
Yeah.
See what I get for this agate, and I can also turn in Sierra's request. Eyes, Soma, Unihorn. Take my agate. Ooh, you're letting me have this. Nice. Let me see. Whoa now, isn't this the rarest ore in the Lucent Hollows? I can't believe you guys went to such crazy lengths for me. Thank you so much. I'm gonna write tons about you guys in this letter. Mom's gonna be so proud to hear I have regular customers who always help me out. Thanks. I really mean it. Thank you. I left you a reward with the tavern lady, so you can get it from her at any time. Okay. What if I can give him all of them? What happens? Okay, apparently I can't. Just gotta give him one. Ah, I see. So he was troubled about what to give his mother as a present. Then again, perhaps it's just the case that the closer you are to someone, the harder it is to decide on a gift. I like how Janetta and her sisters never thank each other, even though they all truly depend on one another. Whether with words or gifts, expressing your gratitude makes everyone feel better in the end. I pressed too many buttons. Anyway, here's your reward. If anything else comes up, I'll know who to depend on. lmao Prime. Oh, I can get gourmet. Let's do that.
Yes.
And I don't want anything down here. Some mild resistances, but get something from here. Egg, honey.
お気をつけて。やあ、どれを売りたいんだい？よし、買った。他にも何か用かい
？Not sure if I want to get any of this stuff yet. The quartz knuckles, maybe. Because it does give me that juicy plus luck. Let's do
ここ
that.
で装備していくかい？やったー、うまくいったよ。やったー、うまくいったよ。やったー、うまくいったよ。やったー、うまくいったよ。やったー、うまくいったよ。他にも何が欲しいんだい？
I wonder if he's that noisy in the English dub. Compound bow. Takes bismuth. I can afford it. Zezel is a pretty minor upgrade. It does have that plus int. Makes it more like a 96 attack. Give everyone some new armor.
他にも何か用かい？よし、買った。
And recycle this old fist.
よし、成功だ。他にも何か用かい？
So I'm not sure if I want that agility down from losing the pith helmet. I've had the pith helmet forever though. Let's replace it.
ここで装備していくかい？はいよ。
I think the 8 defense is worth it. Those boots don't really do much though. Plus 1 defense will... Not very good.
どれを売りたいんだい？何が欲しいんだい？はいよ。他にもいつも助かるよ。
I think I will do one more dungeon dive. I'm getting pretty hungry and I think I can do one more. I want to see what's on the lower part of 16F, the part I couldn't get to. Let me go this way. I'm gonna run away from this one. Just one guy. No agents. Okay, preemptive, I'll take that. Ding, ding. Okay, new part of 16F. I do wonder what encounter pool it's going to use. Because I do see that there are worms here. That's what that has to be. Okay, it expands on what I was just fighting. I see. Ouch. That hurts a lot. Worms. This looks very silly. I'm in danger. Oh god, there's no encounters happening. Did I just trap myself? I think I did. Oh, slowly going up. Very slowly going up. I need an encounter that takes 2 turns. And not more than that and not less than that. If I finish it on turn 2, this worm will step forward 1 tile, and then I can get around it. But in rooms like this, encounter rate goes up very, very slowly. Come on. Okay. This is probably 1 turnable. Or 2 turnable, rather. Well, now I have to run away because he went underground. Which is going to make it 3 turns, which means the worm will join the fight. Bye-bye. Gotta go a different way. Arm Crusher, Icicle Lance, Attack, Ice Spec. Dive.
最後
Fine, defend. Oh my god. That deals truck damage. Die, Mole. And I'm already almost dead. One wave passage, I see. Why though? Perhaps the one-way passage just lets you evade Mr. Turtle. That would make sense. Ah, not this fight again. So how about I armbind this guy and then blind the monkey, and they both can't hurt me. Probably. Oh, Brule's dead.
次で最後だね
I gotta go back then. I don't think I have any nectars. I guess that's gonna be it then. Sell off this stuff and save. No, don't sell that. I need that.
他にも何か用かいはいよ何が欲しい他にも何かいつも助かるよおかえりなさいご利用ありがとうおやすみなさい
Okay. I get to use this screen for the first time too. That's gonna be it for today. I am very hungry and a little tired. But I'm off tomorrow, which I'm usually not, so I want to stream tomorrow too. Might not be this, I might play Elden Ring again because it's been a long time. But thank you for coming to watch. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. If you like the stream, feel free to press the follow button. And I forget if I said these commands up right. I also have... I didn't put that. Was it socials? I got Twitter and Blue Sky and all that stuff. Hope you all have a good rest of your day or night. Bye-bye.